Do you mind if I walk in front right now?
The first thing that happened is someone pushed me over.
Guys, sit down.
You want all this?
No.
Why are you from next to New York?
Who's in charge of
Oh, so that guy back there. These are easy.
Dominance in a little bit.
Good? I don't know, run a whistle or anything. Check them out, Faisal. Let me know if they're in the right order.
Ready? Smile.
Sai!
Okay, go. Just go. I don't give a damn.
We get it. We're a big team.
What is she doing?
Sorry.
Oh, wait. Y'all are gonna forget about me. Who are you? Wait. Give it to me.
Show me.
You can press like that. Thank you. Doctor.
All right, guys, ready? 1, 2.
Hey, after this picture, you guys need to sit down.
All right, guys, ready? 1, 2, 3.
So, how many of you guys were at the Misfit 2-minute games on Friday night? Do you remember how we quieted down the crowd? Okay, I can hear it. Hey, 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 listen up, listen up! 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 Okay, so we're gonna get started real soon. Please sit with your regions. You can go ahead and chant. So everyone please settle down, quiet down. Our reciter will come up to the stage. Please give him your undivided attention.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم وعباد الرحمن الذين يمشون على الأرض هونا وإذا خاطبهم الجاهلون قالوا سلاما والذين يبيتون لربهم سجدا وقياما والذين يقولون ربنا اصرف عنا عذاب جهنم إن عذابها كان غراما إنها ساءت مستقرا ومقاما والذين إذا أنفقوا لم يسرفوا ولم يقتروا وكان بين ذلك قواما والذين لا يدعون مع الله إلها آخر ولا يقتلون النفس التي حرم الله إلا بالحق ولا يزنون ومن يفعل ذلك يلقى أثاما يضاعف له العذاب يوم القيامة ويخلد فيه مهانا إلا من تاب وآمن وعمل عملا صالحا إلا من تاب وآمن وعمل عملا صالحا فأولئك يبدل الله سيئاتهم حسنات وكان الله غفورا رحيما ومن تاب وعمل صالحا فإنه يتوب إلى الله متابا صدق الله العظيم.
Assalamu alaikum, everybody. Assalamu alaikum, everybody. So before we get started with our invited guests and with the actual awards, I think it's a good moment to recognize the wonderful sisters and brothers who worked so hard to put this weekend together. They've been working since the past year, since last July, actually. They've put in countless hours to help make this tournament as beneficial and productive as possible for you, the competitors. That's always our intentions. So I actually do want to invite them up on stage, Detroit directors, if you guys could please join me on stage. And we do have some gifts that we'd like to pass out to each of them. I'd like to recognize Abdullah Tawarishi, Detroit's outgoing technology director, Ayn Hussain, the competitions director, Arup Salim, the logistics director, Arsalan Rahim, the marketing director, Danish Khan, the registration director, Hassan Ahmed, the regional director, Bintu Dubia, the Associate Director, Nashia Chaudhry, the Marketing Director, Noor Fahmi, the Outgoing Logistics Director, Nusrat Rahman, the Incoming Competitions Director, Sameed Khan, the wonderful person who's been doing scorekeeping and all the technology, Safwan Ahmed, the Outgoing Marketing Director. He also recently got married, so we wanted to just congratulations. Hear from one of our very generous sponsors this evening, Helping Hand for Relief and Development. Rafi from Helping Hand for Relief and Development.
Hussaini. I'm the Assistant Regional Coordinator for Helping Hand for this region. Jazakallah khair, thank you very much for MIS for letting us sponsor this event. I'm just going to be brief about Helping Hand. Helping Hand started in 2005 under ICNA, Islamic Council of North America, and has expanded into 14 states over 12 years. Our offices are in states such as California, New Jersey, Maryland, Texas, New York, Florida, Arizona, Illinois, and a few other states, with our head office being here in Detroit, Michigan. We work for humanitarian relief and development in over 50 countries throughout the world, some of them being Bangladesh, India, Pakistan, Afghanistan, Brazil, Albania, Indonesia, and African countries. Some of our major programs are orphan support, children with disabilities, Water for Life, and education support. We are a Best Business Bureau accredited charity and have been ranked as #1 for Zakat-eligible nonprofit in the United States. You can help by being involved through volunteering at our fundraisers in our warehouses and our different events that we have throughout the year. We also have summer internships in your regions as well if you're interested in different departments. Please visit our table outside if interested, and also visit our website at hhrd.org. Jazakallah khair and assalamu alaikum.
Ceremony, we're going to have some amazing entertainers from the state of Michigan. So they're spoken word artists. Previously an acting coach and high school English teacher, Kirk recognizes the importance and value in each of his students. Through sharing himself and his past experiences, Kirk seeks to change minds and hearts, while also challenging our outdated educational system. Kirk's transformation from a violent boxer to a highly awarded English education major at Western Michigan University enabled him to write poetry that reflected on his life as an open learning experience, one in which everyone is a student and no one is without fault. His style of writing evolved from his dedication to academics, the explosive power required of a boxer, and the unique juxtaposition of a prankster-loving nature. Kirk discovered a way to convert his inner turmoil and aggressiveness into a passionate and impacting learning experience. His fiery energy now fuels the learning of his students and is channeled into the creative power of his writing and dynamic performance. And though he is now deemed cancer-free, Gabriel lives with the knowledge that he has a 65% chance of the cancer returning, making every day he wakes up one he is driven to capitalize upon. The days spent wondering whether he would live or die gave him a newfound perspective and appreciation for life. A graduate of Western Michigan University in film and creative writing, Gabriel now sees everything in life through a different lens. Though never intended to share his, Gabriel discovered that his words and his story of survival connected powerfully with other people and became a way for him to cope with and learn from his past experiences. He found that sharing his stories enabled others to explore and learn from their own. We now welcome Kinetic Effect.
Necessarily prepared for two people that are going to be moving around a lot. Since I'm a loudmouth, I'm going to be off mic. So we appreciate the fact that you're here to attend to us.
And I just want to use this as an example for a moment to say that a lot of us sometimes in this world, in this life, as I did when I was a child especially, sometimes feel like we are not heard. And you can remain silent. But if you expect someone else to always speak for you, you're going to be waiting a long time. I know. You think I'm a preacher, but I'm as far removed from a preacher as you can get. The reality is this, is that I've learned, and one of the reasons why I am alive now, because if I never learned to stand up for myself, not only would I have been buried at an early age or in prison, but I wouldn't be able to do the work that I do today. Gabriel and I are so lucky because guess what? We are, get this, spoken word poets. It's funny because most of the time when we tell people something like that, they're like, okay, yeah. Were you homeless? I'm not gonna lie. I was a high school English teacher. I was a regular high school English teacher for about 10 years of my life. Then I got this crazy idea in 2008 when our economy was amazing. No, it wasn't. And I left my job to become a poet. I remember going home to my wife. Thank you. I remember going home to my wife at the time and telling her, I told her, I was like, hey honey, I got a great idea. She said, yes honey, what? And I said, I'm gonna leave my job. And she goes, and do what? And I said, become a poet. And she goes, no. And I said, hell yes. Because that's what I wanted to do. Now, sometimes people will see the people that take a different path than them as you're crazy, you're insane. And guess what? If you want to do that path, if you want to take the path that's true to your heart, you're going to have to sacrifice things you never knew you were going to have to lose. Because if you want to have an open hand, you got to drop what's in it. If you want to grab something new, you have to let go of something that's old. And I had to let go of it all. I ended up homeless. I ended up without a car. I zeroed out my bank account. And I did lose the woman that was my wife at the time. My whole life had been turned upside down. But I'm not the only one that made sacrifices.
So at the same time that Kirk decided to leave his job, I was actually finishing up my undergraduate degree at Western Michigan University on the other side of the state here. And I had an opportunity to go get my master's degree on a full ride scholarship to Columbia College. Don't get all excited yet. I decided to turn that down to pursue a full-time career as a spoken word poet.
They didn't cheer you on that one.
Now listen. A lot of people have said that we're crazy for the decisions that we've made, okay? A lot of people thought we were crazy for leaving a job or turning down an opportunity to go get higher education. But sometimes you have to listen to yourself more than you have to listen to others, right? From the moment we're born, we're inundated, we're told what it means to be successful, right? Go to school, sit quietly, raise your hand, don't be disruptive. Graduate from high school, go to college, get married, have kids, have a house, all these things, and they say that's what's going to make you happy. Sometimes the traditional path isn't made for everybody, and you have to be willing to know when that works for you. And when you stick to things, when things get hard, right, because it was difficult for us in the beginning, amazing opportunities get presented to you. How many of you, by a show of hands, have heard of a show called America's Got Talent?
Yeah, we were on that show.
We lost, don't get excited. We lost, okay? We've got a chance to tour around the entire country performing. We've performed at the Apollo Theater in New York. We've performed at amazing venues all around the country, right? But here's the thing. Oftentimes, what we talk about is not how amazing things are, but rather what we had to overcome in order to get to where we are. When you're honest about your struggles, when you can share with others, when you can be open with others about what you've been through, you can help change and help people see a different perspective in life. And actually, a few years ago, we had a really cool opportunity presented to us when the 4th largest foundation in the world, the W.K. Kellogg Foundation, it was started by the same man who started Kellogg's cereal. They do work across the world helping other people help themselves. They came to us and they said, listen, we're tired of hearing all the negativity that gets thrown around about Michigan. You guys travel the country, you guys travel the state all the time, you see the amazing organizations, the amazing people, but all we do oftentimes is sell fear. We sell negativity. It's easier to get people to buy into something when they're afraid, right? They said, we would love it if you guys would help write the poem for Michigan.
And I was thinking, okay, let me get this straight really quick. You're talking the 4th largest foundation in the world wants 2 ex-juvenile delinquents to write the poem for Michigan. Hell yeah. And we took them up on that offer. And so we want to welcome you to this state with the poem written by 2 crazy people who were told they were never going to make it.
Can you make some noise if you're from Michigan? So this poem is in honor of you, in honor of this state, in honor of the idea that sometimes you have to take a different perspective in life in order to see the beauty through the negativity. And make some noise if you're not from Michigan. Now, sometimes we like to separate ourselves, right? We do this in various different ways, by the way that we look, by the way that we dress. Sometimes it's simple as a border, right? So this poem is also dedicated in a welcome to you, to our state, okay? So we want to perform this for you as our first piece and an example of what it is that we do. We all know what a cliche is.
It's something that at one time used to be novel, but has been so overused that it's lost its original meaning.
Like when life hands you lemons.
Make lemonade.
And right now there are people in our own country
trying to make
my state,
your state, our state, into a cliche.
And I'm beginning to think we've forgotten our original meaning.
Forgotten who we are.
What we're made of.
And what we believe in. We are a state that doesn't need to wait for life to throw us lemons.
Because we've got enough local farmers to grow our own.
And we don't need any sweeteners. See, here in Michigan, we know how to bite down on bitter times.
I believe in a pure Michigan, surrounded by one of the largest freshwater sources in the world.
But filled with the saltwater sweat of those who keep it flourishing. We are the cradle of life.
Neatly perched somewhere on this mitten
or scarf we call home.
And right now we're about
here. Oh, dude, you're way wrong.
Oh, sorry.
It's over. We got it. Here. But when we sing the national anthem, we are the ones closest to everyone's heart. I believe in a Michigan where the people know how to use this as well as this.
And where every child has more than just a right to an education, but a reason to wake up and go
to a place where our teachers are more valued for the gift they provide to our children.
Because we don't just produce amazing automobiles and fill your bowls with cereal in the morning.
We produce children with piston-powered minds and give them red wings.
So that one day they can teach their own children how to fly.
Across sleeping bear dunes or underneath Detroit overpasses. We believe in a Michigan that can hold us up
with the strength of 100 pictured rocks.
Even while the Dow Jones crumbles around us. We have been weathered by the worst storms and been carved out by glaciers over millennia. I believe in a Michigan that is green.
And blue.
And bright.
Where over 150 lighthouses will make sure that no one is ever left out in the dark.
A Michigan where no matter how far out you go, you will always be guided back to shore. Because we are the brightest star on the flag, wrapped up in the blue waters of our beliefs. And we believe in a Michigan that has 5 seasons. Autumn,
winter,
spring,
summer,
and road work. But don't worry. But don't worry.
If you don't like the weather,
just wait 10 minutes. It'll change.
And that's the beauty of being here. In a state that is too alive to stay still, too proud to stand still.
While everyone gives up around us, we are Michigan, Michiganders, a state that is stunningly beautiful,
born from fire and ice,
a survivor of natural and human disaster that has pushed us forward even when we wanted so badly to hold back.
It is not a warm and fuzzy mitten.
It is an open hand slap to the face.
A reminder that even though we are surrounded by water, we are not an island.
We were never alone.
We are more than a state song or boundary lines,
and we are definitely more than a cliche.
Because I have not forgotten our original meaning.
And our state has a warrior's name worth remembering. It comes from the Ojibwe, Michigan, meaning great water. And we believe that our ancestors knew something we've forgotten, a belief that you never give up on an underdog, that family comes first, and that home is where the heart is. We believe that we will never forget who we are. We believe that we will never forget what we're made of. And most importantly, we believe that we will never forget that Michigan deserves to be believed in. Thank you. We really appreciate you being this warm audience. We appreciate the talking. We appreciate the creativity. We're not here to, I gotta be honest, there are too many people in the world who didn't make it here today, who would have died to have an opportunity to be heard by anybody. So we're very blessed and very lucky to be able to do this, because I gotta tell you, I'm gonna just be honest with you, when I did not judge it. So you take a picture and you hashtag like Thug-a-Bear or something like that. So I gotta tell you though, we were competing against each other in slam poetry at the time when we met. And when you're in a competition, how many first places are there? Mine. That's how we function in this world. I'm not going to give you anything, because if I do, that's going to bring you higher up. We're crabs in a barrel, always pulling each other down. Are you looking at what's happening in our country, in our nation, in the places that we call our home? And it's not just here, it's around the world. As human beings, we have such beautiful capabilities to be able to walk out of that on our own. We can help each other, lift each other up and out, but sometimes we'd rather pull each other down, and that's how I lived. And I wanted to pull him down, because I knew I was better looking. Yeah. Whatever. Ego plays a role. But I gotta tell you, we may look different, we may sound different, but he carries with him inside a story that wouldn't just connect me to him for the rest of my life, but it would change me. It would change my life. It would make me a better person. You may not be able to see it, but Gabriel, if he were to take off his shirt, you would see a scar that is so big, it starts at the very top of his chest plate, travels all the way down past his navel. I have never in my life seen a scar like this on a human body before, not one that was alive. It literally looked like he had an autopsy. And when you look at him, you can't tell he has his story. You can't tell what he's gone through, just like anybody else in here. Anywhere else we go, we don't know what you have in here. We don't know what you've been through to get to this point, or what you will have to go through. But when I learned about that scar transformed me for life. So I would like him to take a moment to share that with you.
So I actually am originally from New York. I grew up my mom's family's from Michigan, so my parents got divorced. See, there's a little competition here. So my mom's family was from here, and when my parents got divorced, so I was around 7 years old, we started moving around a lot. And I went to 4 different schools in 4 years, and then ended up graduating from a high school just outside of Kalamazoo on the other side of the state. And what that experience taught me at a young age, because I didn't have enough to really process all the emotional stuff I was going through, was that every single person who comes into my life I'm going to lose. And so I began to take on a persona that was tougher, harder, so that I could keep people away from me. Because I thought if everybody was scared away from me, then I wouldn't have to lose anybody who came into my life. The problem was that I started attracting other people around me who kind of thought the same way. So I got involved in not only drugs and alcohol, but also gangs at a very young age. By the time I was 14, I started selling drugs. By the time I was 16, I had people working for me selling drugs.
Sounds more like an entrepreneur to me.
But I wasn't really thinking about my future. I wasn't thinking about the choices that I was making and how that was going to have an impact later in my life. My best friend growing up in high school, who I was doing all this stuff with, is right now serving 42 years in a level 4 maximum security prison here in Michigan. And the truth is we're not all that much different. We just made different choices at different points in our lives. Sometimes things come into your life that seem difficult, but there's actually a learning opportunity for you there. Going into my senior year of high school, my grandfather passed away. My mom was one of 13 kids in a large Italian family. And I was really close with my grandfather. And my family asked me to read something at his funeral. And when I got up at the podium to read, I realized it was a completely standing room only funeral, meaning there were no empty seats. And everyone got up there and no one mentioned how much money he had, what his car looked like, what his house looked like. They all talked about the character of the person that he was, how he made a difference in his community, how he always had an open hand for anyone else in need. And I realized that I was making choices in my life that didn't coincide with what I was raised to believe. And so I started to change what I was doing. Now, by the time I graduated from high school, I had very few options because of all the bad choices I had made up to that point. So I ended up enlisting in the military. And I was stationed overseas in Germany, and I had just gotten a promotion, and I was going to be doing a traveling around all of Europe. And I had to go make sure that all my vaccinations were up to date, and so I had to get a physical. And when they ran the test, the doctor came back into my room and he said, Gabriel, he said, I have some bad news. He said, I think you have cancer. We've got to send you to the major medical facility in Landstuhl, Germany tomorrow to confirm whether or not this is true. So Tuesday I went, they confirmed I had cancer. Thursday I had my first surgery. Saturday they flew me back to the United States to Washington, D.C. to Walter Reed Army Medical Center. I was supposed to be there for 2 weeks. And when I got there, they did a CAT scan and ran more blood work, and they discovered that not only did I have cancer, but it spread throughout my entire body. I had a 14 by 6 centimeter mass of cancer in my abdomen and moved behind my lungs into my neck. It was working its way towards my brain. They said if it had been another month before I found it, there would have been nothing they could do. I'd be as good as dead. I had to start chemotherapy the next day. So I went through 3 years of treatment. 4 major surgeries, several minor procedures, dozens, 4 cycles of chemotherapy. 2 of those surgeries left me with the scars that Kirk mentioned. One where they split me from here to here, the other where they split me from here to here. And it was in those moments where I was feeling at my lowest that I learned the most about myself, right? Because I was feeling like I had it worse than anybody else. But the reality was I was at a major medical facility where people who were being injured throughout the military were coming back to. So while I was feeling like I was at my worst, there were people coming back without their legs, without their arms. And I realized that no matter what, no matter how bad I thought I had it, I was actually lucky. And not only that, but I was inspired by the resiliency of the human population, of how people can overcome difficulty and move on. And I thought to myself, you know what? If I ever walk out of this hospital alive, I'm going to make a change. I'm going to figure out a way how to make an impact. And so when I got out of high school, or when I got out of the military, everyone was asking me what I was going to do in college. You know, what I was going to go in for, and I realized the truth of it was that I just wanted to be happy. And one of the things that I always loved doing ever since I was a little kid was writing. So I went to school for film and writing because I enjoyed it. I wanted to live the moments of my life enjoying what I was doing rather than doing what other people told me I should do. And I found out about this thing called slam poetry. I qualified to try out for the national team, and I ended up going in a competition where you compete against all the other people who've qualified to make a team of 5. And in walks this loudmouth, crazy white boy in a dress shirt and tie.
That's me, y'all!
And I judged him. And I judged him for the same reasons that he judged me. Because he didn't look like me. His skin wasn't the same color as mine. He didn't act like me. He didn't sound like me. And I wanted to beat him. We were in a competition. Now the irony of it was we competed to make the same team. So when we made the same team, we had to work together. And when we worked together, we asked each other questions and we actually listened. Because if we would have let those differences prevent us from getting to know each other 10 years later, not only would we be best friends, not only was I the best man at his wedding, but he's also someone who's allowed me every day that I wake up to do something that I love, to make an impact in my community, to honor my grandfather, and to redefine what I've been told what success is my whole life.
It's a powerful story, isn't it? Yeah, go ahead if you want to talk to me. I mean, when I first heard that, I was shocked. I was like, I never would have guessed that this guy was a cancer survivor. I couldn't even guess that he knew anything about any kind of pain in his life, to be honest. I didn't know. And I didn't care, I thought. But the reality of it is that his scar would tie him to me because I have scars. I have so many. You just can't see them. And I learned that the scars you cannot see are the ones you can learn to hide. And that's what I did. I became silent about who I was. That's why I tell you not to do that. Because this is what it did to my life. Before I go there, I just want to tell you that not only did I make assumptions about him and he made assumptions about me, but all of you in here have had assumptions made about you. And all of you in here made assumptions about me the moment I stepped on this stage. I could tell. You are not hard to read. I know exactly what you were thinking when you looked at me. You were thinking, man, he's perfect. All I hear is someone over there go, what? All right, so maybe not. But see, this is how we try to live our lives. Please don't see who I really am underneath, because if you do, you might see my scar. You might think I'm ugly. You might not love me, so I'm going to hide who I am. And that's what I did. I spent my life hiding who I am, pretending to be someone I wasn't. I went home to a dad who would literally scare me so bad that I eventually found a way to escape home. I had cousins who would beat me up on the regular to teach me to be a man because I was so sensitive as a boy. I would cry over the dumbest things. And they were like, men do not cry. So I got beaten over and over until my tears went away and they turned into something else. Those tears turned into concrete that I called a fist. And I started fighting back. Got into my first fight in 7th grade. Knocked the kid unconscious in the middle of gym class. Okay, all right. But guess what? Like literally, I put him in a headlock and I started beating his head against the locker. It was really ridiculous. And then he went out because he called me fat because I was an overweight kid. I was fat. I was poor. I was raised in Detroit, Michigan. Detroit. Okay? And I stuck out from the other kids because I would cry over dumb things. So I got pigeoned like this my whole life. I was bullied. So then when I got into junior high and this fight happened, it was the first time where I said, no, it ain't going to happen to me. See, we value that. We value that, which is, I'm not going to take what you give me, even if you don't give me anything, because I'm going to shut you down before you ever have a chance to hurt me. That's what we do. When there's a lot of people out there who just want to give you something. But when you're a dog like me who's been beaten his entire life by an open hand, you can't tell the difference between an open hand that wants to hit you and one that wants to feed you. That's what I became. So I started dealing drugs much like Gabriel, and then everything went bad. In 1998, when I graduated from high school, the national news media, who is wonderful with their taglines and their entertainment, called my high school Suicide High. Because that year alone, 9 people from my school took their lives. 5 of them in a 3-month time period were my personal friends. One of them took his life on my birthday. I didn't celebrate my birthday until I met Gabriel. Never again. I was watching people die. And guess what? I did nothing to help. It wasn't my job to save them, but guess what I did? Remember I started dealing drugs? Well, they ran autopsies on all the bodies, everybody, and guess what they found? One common element. All of them were high at the time they took their lives. Look what I'm sharing with you. I'm sharing with you that I might not even deserve to be up here. Actually, some days I don't feel like I do. But that's why I step up here. That's why I'm loud. Because when I speak, I have the ghost voices of 5 of my friends speaking behind me. That's why we do this. That's why you can do this. You don't have to have been through the tragedies of anybody like this or anybody out there. You are you. Your obstacles are there and they will continue to come. The question isn't whether or not you get knocked down. The question is whether or not you stay there. Get up. If he can do it, Thug Teddy Bear, you can do it. And we're sharing this with you because we know in our hearts that as much as we try to pretend, some of us are not going through stuff. This is life. And remember that when you're in a competition like this, when he wins, I win. So when they win, you win. Because you are one. We are one. And that is the true way you could truly look at it when you look at the very bare essential of things.
We've discovered that oftentimes... We've discovered that oftentimes it is our struggles that truly connect us. We spend so much time using our eyes in this world to divide us, rather than realizing that things go way deeper than that. And at some point in your life, you're probably going to want to give up. You're going to be hit with something that feels tough.
Well, how many of you have ever been through a true struggle in your life? Raise your hand if you have. Raise your hand if you have. How many of you are still waiting for that struggle to hit you? Some of you are just like, I just hope it ain't ever going to happen. All right.
It's going to happen. Now, here's the reality of it, though. When those times happen, that is your opportunity to learn and grow. And for some reason, we have difficulty seeing this in the way that we're taught, right? Like, how many of you play some type of sports, or work out, or run, or do anything, right? You know that you're growing when you feel some sort of struggle, pain, difficulty, right? You're doing a bench press, it starts to burn, you know you're growing. You're training for a 5K, your legs are burning, you know that you're getting in better shape, right? You know that's how you're growing. You're studying, right? Intellectually, you know the test is difficult. You've really had to take this stuff in. You're stressed out. You're growing. You're learning. But when difficulties happen to us in our lives on an emotional level, for some reason, we don't see that as learning. We see that as a way and a time to avoid. If you're willing to stay in that moment for that second, you can take something out of it. And so we want to close with one final piece that is just a reminder for you to be grateful for the moment. Be grateful for the difficulties and the beauties that are presented to you in your life.
So we're going to end with this piece, but I do want to let you know, if any of you do have Facebook, do any of you?
Yeah!
All right, so like 5 of you and you over there. Excellent. So you can add us on Facebook. We're on there. We're on Twitter. We're on Instagram. And we're, I got it. Raise your hand if you do Pinterest. Raise your hand if you do Pinterest. Yeah, we don't do that. That's stupid. Okay, I always feel like half the people are awesome and the other half come up to like punch me after the show. Okay, so guys, I want you to walk away with this and then we're off stage, we're gone, we're out of here. This is about you, okay? We came out here to do this because we want to connect with you. I'm going to leave wristbands with everybody here. We'll leave them on the table so you can grab a wristband. I'll leave some business cards so you can get a hold of us. Reach out. Find out how we can connect and what we're doing. We've got a big project coming up. We have a lot that we want to share. A lot of great things that are happening. But we need you. We need you. If you want this world to change, I hope you do. Do you want things to change here? Yeah. Well, guess what? It's not gonna start in someone else. If you want to see someone else do it, you do it yourself. That's what I learned from Gabriel. And that's what we learned together through our life experiences. You can't expect other people to lift you up by your own bootstraps. You gotta be the one to stand up. And it's gonna hurt, and you're gonna fall down again. But get up again and again and again, because eventually they will never be able to knock you down. And with that, we'll end. You only live once.
Those are the words I had tattooed across my back when I was 17.
And he thought he knew everything.
Well, at least I got that one right, because today
I want to live. And I don't want to give you any suicidal rhetoric
about how I never get
why these things always happen to me when I haven't even lived long enough to experience what life is truly about.
Hell, even I know that my views will change enough.
To the me at 50 would want to sit down and talk.
To the me at 40, who would in turn
would want to give an earful to the me of today. And even though I love him, if I ever met that stubborn kid I called myself at the age of 17,
I would be tempted to kick
his butt. Today I want to live.
I want to fall in love at first sight and feel that
rush of embarrassment as I walk up to her, stumbling over my syllables,
just so I can tell her how beautiful she is.
And I want to kiss the lips of some lovely lady who would leave me looking down on cloud nines like they were little cotton balls, and experience the sheer ecstasy of her waking up next to me,
so I could tell her
just how much I worship
the ground she floats on.
Today I want to live.
I want to thank my mother for 9 months of stretch and 36 hours of labor.
Just to give birth to someone who would put her through another 18 years of the same crap.
I want to call my father and tell him that even though he left us,
I love the man that he has grown to be.
And today I can say in all honesty that he is my best friend.
Today I want to live. I want to love life like she never hurt me and give thanks for all that I have been given.
Born into more blessings than I will ever truly know.
I want to strip down until I'm completely naked.
Natural in every way like the day I was born. Kept warm by the sun, I'm energized, and I can laugh at my nakedness. Hell, I'm just happy to be alive.
I want to stand barefoot on the ground and feel my feet sink deep into Mother Nature.
If she truly is mi madre, that makes me 1/4 Hispanic,
1/4 Cherokee, plus half Earth, which means we're all truly related.
And I want to be around long enough to watch my whole family grow. So today
I want to live.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you guys.
For a quick word from one of our sponsors.
Yeah, if it's on the stand, that'd be great. I just need to stand.
On behalf of Mercy USA, congratulations. This is amazing. Fantastic work. My name is Kayla Botello. I am the development coordinator of Mercy USA. And this is the first time that I have ever seen anything like this. And so, like I said, I wanted to say congratulations to you all young people, fantastic work. Congratulations to your families. Congratulations to the educators that are here helping you along, and the volunteers, and then the MIST organization altogether. Like the brothers before me, this event has ignited some reflections of gratitude in me. Because we are so lucky, alhamdulillah, to be people who get to grow and work on our intellectual, our artistic, our Islamic identities. That is huge. And it's made me think in particular about one of Mercy USA's beneficiaries, who's near and dear to my heart. Her name is Ibada. And Ibada is one of the beneficiaries of Mercy USA's Safe Water Program. And if you don't know what that is, Safe Water Program is in Somalia, and it's where we construct wells all across the country. And so Ibada was the sole provider for her family. And she provided for them through her small little vegetable stand that she grew in her little small garden, and she'd sell those goods in her stand. But unfortunately, the closest source of water was 3.5 miles away. So if you can imagine, I need water for my garden stand. I need water for hygienic purposes. I need water for survival. And so oftentimes, Ibada had to make a really tough decision, which was send my daughter, my eldest daughter, to fetch water, or send my daughter to go to school. And unfortunately, this is the kind of decision that Somali women have to make all the time. Survival or education. And so when Mercy USA brought a well to Ibada's community in 2016, the spring of 2016, all of a sudden she had the ability to focus on her business, but more importantly, her daughter could now go to school and focus on education, right? Alhamdulillah. And that's really what the lesson here is when people have to stop surviving, they get to start focusing like you get to today on your intellectual, artistic, and Islamic identities, right? When you don't have to survive, you get the privilege of working on self. And so that's really what Mercy USA is about. Yes, since 1988, we have been providing emergency aid to places all across the world. Currently we're in Syria, we're in East Africa, providing those really necessary, important emergency aid. But we also are about sustainability. That's part of our mission statements. It's about development. So you can see that, for example, in our programs in Bosnia, in Albania, even in Indonesia, where you get agricultural and vocational programming, right? Because it's about seeing a community through to sustainability. And so I just want to again take a moment to be grateful for the resources and time that we have available to us to put on these amazing kinds of events. And I also just want to again say thank you to MIST for providing such a wonderful program for you guys. Congratulations to you guys. Finding out more about Mercy USA, you can visit our website at www.mercyusa.org, or I'll be out there with my business cards, always looking for volunteers. Assalamu alaikum.
Before we get to our awards, we have our keynote speech for the night, for the day, I guess. So, Abdul El Sayed is the former health commissioner for the city of Detroit. Abdul has a medical degree from Columbia University and was a Rhodes Scholar at Oxford University, where he earned a doctorate in public health. Abdul left his position as an assistant professor in Columbia University's Department of Epidemiology to return to Michigan. Abdul became the youngest health official in a major American city when Mayor Mike Duggan appointed Abdul to rebuild Detroit's health department after it was privatized during the city's bankruptcy. As health commissioner, he was responsible for the health and safety for over 670,000 Detroiters. Abdul worked tirelessly to ensure government accountability and transparency, promote health, and reduce cross-generational poverty. Abdul launched his gubernatorial campaign after witnessing the systemic failures in Flint and across the state. He is the first candidate to release a comprehensive policy platform with a bold, progressive agenda focused on Michigan's future. Abdul lives in Detroit with his wife, Sarah, a mental health doctor. He loves water sports, working out, good biographies, coffee, and Michigan sports. Let's welcome Dr. Abdul El-Sayed.
All right, Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah. I'm gonna take it, I'm just gonna, you guys are gonna sleep on that one. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah. So I've got to ask you guys, before I get started, I've got to ask you guys a couple of questions. All right, so you let me know if you agree with me when I say that this here is the future of Muslim America. And who believes that in these moments, we have to stand up, not sit on the sidelines? And who believes that Muslims have a lot to offer and to give to this great country of ours? All right, my name is Dr. Abdul El-Sayed, Abdurrahman El-Sayed. I'm running for governor in the state of Michigan. But I want to tell you why. I want to tell you why. You guys here today, you're here because you have gotten up off the sidelines. You are engaged in the work of building your skills that you guys are going to use in some really, really diverse ways. When I was your age, we didn't have anything called MIST. At least if we did, I didn't know about it. And in that moment, I grew up and I looked at who are the people that I can look up to? Who are the people like me who are doing the kinds of things to make our society better? In our communities, you could see a lot of them, but there weren't many people that you would read about or you would hear about on TV. And for me, I grew up looking up to somebody whom I'd never met before. Somebody who passed away just last year by the name of Muhammad Ali. And let's give it up for Muhammad Ali, huh? But our community's come a long way, even in those past 15 years as I've grown up. And for me, I grew up in a really diverse household. My dad, he immigrated from Alexandria, Egypt. He was the oldest of 6. I'll tell you what, I'm Egyptian American, but I'll tell you what, my wife is Indian American, so let's give it up for all sides, huh? I've got brothers-in-law who are Black American, I've got family who's white American. We are all connected in this thing. There is not one group that's any different than any other. But I'll tell you, my dad, he immigrated from Alexandria, Egypt back in '78. He was somebody who was a very good student, and he realized that he could make it out if he was to really invest in his education, and he did. He used to spend his days working at school, and then he'd come back and he'd do the work in the fish market where his father sold vegetables. His mom, she raised 6 kids in a 1-bedroom apartment. And he would study at night by the light of a lamp that was across the street, because he studied on the rooftop of his building. He came here, he invested to do a PhD in engineering. My mother, with whom I was raised, my stepmom, she grew up in a place called Bratchett County, Michigan. So everybody here is from Michigan or no? No. All right, well, then you probably heard enough of the Michiganders showing you things on their hands, yeah? All right, so Bratchett County is just here, in the middle of Michigan. Her name is Jackie. Her family's been in this country since before the Revolutionary War. She's a certifiable daughter of the Revolution. And the house that I grew up in, it was built by Muhammad and Jackie, right? And growing up for me, I had the opportunity to meet all kinds of people. And I came to recognize and appreciate the stories that they told about their backgrounds. The fact that the things that make us similar and connect us are tremendously more important than the things that differentiate us and divide us. And I thought for me, I wanted to be a doctor because I could serve people using the other thing I realized I really loved, which was science. Both my parents were engineers. And so I went to the University of Michigan, and I studied biology and politics, right? Now, when I came home, that first term, my dad asked me, so, Abdurrahman, what do you think you want to study? And I told him, Baba, I think I want to study biology and politics. And he just looks at me for a minute, he's like, Wallahi, I'm very, very confused. But they're not as different as you otherwise might think, right? Because if biology is the set of rules by which our cells make complex decisions about scarce resources in our body, politics is the set of rules by which our communities make complex decisions about scarce resources in society. And if you want to understand why people get sick, we spend a lot of time focusing on the biology, but it usually has a lot more to do with the politics. Access to some very basic things. Access to a good job that pays a living wage, that puts a good roof over someone's head, that puts healthy food on their plate, that puts clean air in their lungs, that puts clean water in their cup, that allows them to walk in their communities without being victimized by either their neighbors or the state itself. And as I went through my career, I studied biology and politics, I did a PhD in public health, and I finished medical school. And I realized that for me, rather than study the biology of health, I was a lot more interested in the politics of health. And at 30 years old, I had the opportunity to come back home to Detroit when I was named health commissioner in the city. I was the youngest health commissioner in any major US city, and I had what was probably one of the hardest jobs in local public health. See, when we talk about the politics of health, the city of Detroit went bankrupt. And when it went bankrupt, it had to decide what it was going to continue to invest in and what it was going to disinvest in. And they made the decision to shut down a 185-year-old health department in a city with a higher infant mortality rate than Mexico, where babies are more likely to die before the age of 1 than they are in Mexico, where our children have triple the likelihood of being hospitalized with asthma, where our kids have quadruple the likelihood of being exposed to lead than the rest of the state of Michigan. They shut down their health department. I was hired to rebuild that health department. I had to tell you, on the first day of work, I was walking into a department that only had 5 city staff and 85 contractors to provide public health services for a city of 700,000 people, right? We were in the back of the building where people go to pay their parking tickets. So I'm walking in, my first day of work, right? I know I'm a little bit younger than the average health commissioner. I got my big boy suit on, right? I'm walking in, you're the commissioner, you're gonna commission, it's gonna be great. This guy walks up to me from the right, he's like, hey, you work here? I look at him, I was like, I do work here. He's like, fantastic, can you take my parking ticket? I was like, no, I'm the health director. He's like, why are you walking into the building where we pay parking tickets? I was like, just give me the ticket, man. But I gotta tell you, on my 3rd week of work, right, I got to meet a little boy who taught me a lot about what it was we were supposed to be doing. Up until that point, I was lost. Where do you even begin? We did not even have the staff to be able to fulfill basic services, let alone do the kinds of things we wanted to be doing for people in the city. I got to meet this little boy though. He was a 3-year-old little boy. He was the 4th child of a 21-year-old mom. And he'd only met his father maybe 4 times in his life because his dad was in jail. This kid though, he did something really different for a 3-year-old. I don't know how many of you have ever been introduced to a 3-year-old, but most of the time they do one of 2 things. They either bury their face inside of their mother, right? Or they give you a hand. And when they give you the hand, they're like, what are you gonna do with my hand? This kid did something very different. He just walked right up to me and gave me a big hug and then walked back to his mother. And I thought about the kind of confidence that a child like him has to have to hug some dude they've never met before. And then I thought about his confidence in the setting of the life circumstances he has in front of him. We talked about the public health challenges, but it's not even that. Statistically, even if he graduates from his high school, which will be one of the least funded high schools in the entire state of Michigan, his probability of going to jail remains higher than it is of going to college. And I realized that for us, the work that we had to do had to be about justifying confidence for kids like him. We had to do the work of breaking down the barriers that kids like him had to being able to learn and earn like we would want for any child anywhere. That led us to rebuild our department around the well-being of kids. We did basic things like give kids access to a pair of glasses delivered for free at school so those kids could see the blackboard, because we found that 30% of our kids wouldn't get a pair of glasses even though we knew they needed them. When one of the biggest corporate polluters in our state wanted to increase its emissions of sulfur dioxide, we worked with the community, we organized. We forced them to invest $10 million of their own money to reduce their emissions rather than increase them. And then we heard about the Flint water crisis. Any of you heard about the Flint water crisis? So when we heard about the Flint water crisis, which was just 50 miles north of Detroit, we realized that it was possible that our kids could be exposed to lead in their schools. So we put together a protocol to have every single school, daycare, and Head Start tested for lead in the water. We tested 360 schools in 6 months. We were the first city to test all of its schools for lead. The protocol that we created is now model practice nationwide. But you gotta imagine where I was, right? I was rebuilding an agency that had been shut down when the state took over the city of Detroit. And I was watching as that same system of state takeover was poisoning kids in Flint who looked a lot like the kids I was trying to protect in Detroit. And I had to ask myself, what's my responsibility? What is one's role? Because right now, we are paralyzed by a culture of fear, a politics, that tells us that we can't see eye to eye with people who look or sound or pray or live in different places than us. And that's left us with a number of challenges, whether that's an economy that locks people out, whether that's poorly functioning public schools, whether that's a failure to protect our Great Lakes and our environment, whether that's the fact that 600,000 Michiganders might lose their health care. It's left us unable to address those challenges. And if we are going to address those challenges, we have to do it together. The 10 million strong who live in my state, the state of Michigan, we have to stand up together. And I realize that if we're going to stand up together, that movement needs a leader. It needs leadership. And in that moment, I had to ask myself, what is my role in that movement? What is it that I can do? Can I stand up? Can I be that leader who helps us to recognize that, in fact, the challenges that we face can be solved if we're willing to solve them together? Or do I sit back? Do I wait for someone else to do it? And I have to tell you, the thoughts that were going through my head had everything to do with whether or not I, in fact, could lead. Not because I didn't know what I was doing, but because I'm pretty young. I'm also pretty brown, and I'm also pretty Muslim, right? And a lot of folks would tell you, well, you can't actually run for governor as a brown Muslim young guy. That's impossible. But then I had to ask myself, what would I do if I was honest and serious about solving the set of problems that we face? And I thought about our faith and what our faith teaches us. That the best of us are the ones who are most beneficial to mankind. And I thought about the fact that our faith teaches us that if we are to see an injustice, that we should change it with our hands. And if we can't change it with our hands, then we should change it with our mouth. And if we can't change it with our mouth, then we should change it in our hearts. And I realized that in this moment, I had to stand up. I had no excuse. Because if I didn't, it would have been because I was young, brown, and Muslim. That would have made me an agent of my own discrimination. And so in moments like this, it's really easy for us to get paralyzed by fear, right? We hear all kinds of things about the way Muslims are treated, about the fact that Muslims are getting kicked to the curb in big-time decisions, the fact that it has never been harder to be a young woman wearing a hijab in the society, or having an openly Muslim name, or praying in the corner, or wearing your beard, or praying openly as a Muslim person in our communities. It has never been harder to be Muslim. And in moments like these, it's really easy for us to step back, to hide, to say that in this moment, actually, we can't do anything about this. We should just wait. It'll go away. Instead, the thing that will pull us out has to be a focus on the problems that we can solve. And those problems have to be bigger than the problems that we face as a community. It's not enough to focus only on the problems that Muslims face. We have to be focusing on the problems that society faces. And in these moments, we have to ask ourselves, where is the suffering? Where is the oppression? Where is the injustice? And how do we make ourselves agents of being solutions to those problems? The role and responsibility of Muslim political engagement has to be bigger than defending Muslims. It has to be about defending society. It has to be about standing up for the weakest and the most vulnerable of us. And if we do that, then we justify the questions that everybody's asking about us, right? We've answered those questions. What is it that Muslims do in the society? When is it that Muslims stand up? We're going to be people who stand up to address injustice. We're going to be the people who stand up when people are being systematically locked up in jail. We're going to be the people who stand up when people don't have access to basic health care. We're going to be the people who stand up to make sure that folks have clean water. That's the answer to the questions that everybody's asking about us. And when I decided to stand up and run, it was to answer those questions, to address the problems that we face in our community that are bigger than just Muslims. So as you guys come up here to take your awards that are based on your abilities and the fact that you have invested in yourselves, what I want you guys to ask yourselves as you stand up here and as you sit there and you watch your peers, what am I preparing to do? What is the responsibility that I have? What are the set of problems that I'm going to solve in my community and in my society? Because this work has to be bigger than rooms like this. It has to be bigger than awards. It has to be bigger than competitions. It has to be about the big problems you're going to solve. If you're an artist, how are you going to use your art to address injustice? If you've got the gift of being able to speak, how are you going to speak out against injustice? If you're an athlete, how are you going to use that ability that you have to be a symbol of something bigger? These are the questions we need to be asking ourselves. You guys are our future. And when I say our future, I don't just mean Muslims. You guys are the future of the communities you live in. Because you are young, you are talented, you are ambitious, you are capable, you are focusing on the problems that we face. So let's be a part of the solutions to problems that we see. Let's stand up and commit ourselves today to being a part of something bigger than just Muslim problems. We've got to be a part of solutions to every problem. Is that what we'll hope that's
ambassadors? I was going to say one or the other.
Does everyone have an ambassador?
Yeah, whoever's registrar. Wait, where are they?
Can I have a sheet
No.
because I just need to know what. Or you'll announce it and then I'll grab the chair. It's right here.
Yeah. From that way. So just go around.
Everyone. So I know this is your favorite part. We are going to do the Spirit Awards. A quick thing, because some of your regions are really big and I don't want to get tangled up here. We are going to ask just the coach or the ambassador for your team, the head coach or the ambassador, to come up if we ask you. can take a picture in front here. Okay, so we will move on. Social media royalty, Miss DC. Next we have best attendance at Miss Talks, Miss Chicago. Okay, next we have best chant. And it's Miss Florida. Okay, next we have best dressed. And it's Miss Atlanta. Best coach. Are you guys ready for best coach? Okay, so best coach is Madiha Nasser. And she's repping Alabama from Nashville. Okay, so next we have most congenial region, and it's SoCal.
We're going to go into our Mystic to Win It awards. Detroit, can you please exit the stage? Okay. Our first place winners for Mystic to Win It are Miss Florida. Okay, and now I'm going to pass this off to Hassan Ahmed, our regional director and national tournament director.
Assalamualaikum everyone. So I'm just going to be up here for a couple minutes to thank our organizing team for Detroit. We had a 16-member board, a 40-member dream team, over 150 judges, plus over 50 volunteers who made this weekend happen. Please give them a round of applause. But there are 6 people that we're going to honor today, specifically for outdoing their jobs, for overperforming expectations, and doing more than what was required of them. And to start off, the best male security volunteer, Sahil Haroon. The best female security, Sally Casgore. And best female volunteer, Darika Patel. And then from our dream team, the best female dream teamer, your head photographer, Khadija Mubarak. And last but not least, the best male dream teamer who did about 5,000 jobs this entire weekend. He was our hospitality coordinator, a sponsorship coordinator, and everything in between, including a U-Haul driver. His name is Saad Shahid. Thank you so much to the Detroit organizing team. On behalf of Miss Detroit, I hope you guys really enjoyed this weekend. And I hope that you had the best experience possible, because as I mentioned in the letter that was in your program booklet, it was slightly corny, but I see the city of Detroit in a very special way, and I hope that all of you got to experience that city and that you fell in love with it as much as all of us are. Thank you so much. Let's get to the awards. In second place for extemporaneous essay, we have Shameen Abubakar from Al-Falah Force. And in first place for extemporaneous essay, Adil Husseini from Glenmore East Grams. Next, we move on to original oratory. In third place, Seham Azam from the ATA Emirs. In second place, Laila Faruqi from Al-Falah Force. And in first place, Arana Shafi. Next, we move on to extemporaneous speaking. This is one of my favorite competitions. I was a competitor in it when I was in high school. In third place, we have Ali Sultan from Toledo Islamic Academy. In second place, we have Daniel Faruqi from Al-Falah Force. And in first place, for extemporaneous speaking, Rehan Murad from Al-Falah Force. Our next competition is poetry and literature. In third place, Mashil Mir from Team Keynote. In second place for poetry and literature, Farah Al-Nahal from Toledo Islamic Academy. In first place for poetry and literature, drum roll please, Afifa Anwar. Our next competition is prepared essay. In third place, For prepared essay, Nadia Arvani from MCS Hawks. And in first place, for prepared essay, drum roll, you guys know the drill, Maheen Akhtar from Team Canada. Our next competition, short fictional story. In third place, Sabrina Vaughn from MDQ Academy. In second place, from all the way out west, Arwa Khan from SoCal. And in first place, for short fictional story, Mariam Durrani from Hamden, USA. The last competition, and the one that packed the entire room from one end to the other, poetry, spoken word. And we're going to announce this a little bit differently because the first place winner will get to perform for all of you one more time. In third place, for spoken word, Janana Mufarah from West Bloomfield High School. In second place, for poetry spoken word, Khadija Muhammad from the Canton Camels. And in first place, for poetry spoken word, Elsie Abad from Team Here's Elsie.
Guys, sorry if I messed this up. My emotions are somewhere else. Okay. This poem is entitled Dark Beauty. once was all it took for me to completely redefine my outlook. See, there's this common fact that we all neglected that God made every one of us perfect in colorism. It's creating this space between us as a people, though we share the same race, the same human race. It's time to get over this segregation, to support each other and unite as a nation. We're all broken and hurting, so it will not be easy. But we will get through it because healing's a journey, and like me, in the end, I hope you'll all see that no matter what shade you happen to be, your color will never define your beauty. That was beautiful. Give her another round of applause. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. My name is DEEN, and I am For sisters basketball in third place, we have DC. In second place for sisters basketball, we have Detroit. And in first place for sisters basketball, we have Columbus. Okay, moving on to brothers basketball. In third place, we have SoCal.
DC SoCal, we the best from the east.
We're assistant.
Our next category is the arts competitions. We're starting with 2D art. In third place, Dream Up the Hill. In second place, for 2D art, Zaina Father from UAF Falcons. And in first place, drum roll, Fatima Wasi from the Wild. Next, we're moving on to 3D art. I saw these, every single submission was amazing. It was a difficult judging process. But in third place, we have Natasha Chaudhary from North Plain. In second place, for 3D art, we have Nadia Ravani from MCS Hawks. And in first place, for 3D art, Hilal Chaudhary from Our next competition is photography. In third place, Zainab Torrance from CHS. And in second place for photography, V from Panther Nation. second place for graphic design, Hanan Chaudhary from Bolingbrook High School. And in first place for graphic design, Sally Chapman. Our next competition is fashion design. In third place, Nabila Naim from Austin Peace Academy. Kildoon from South Lakes High School. And in first place for fashion design, Sarah Gopher from Harris. And that was the last competition in the arts category. And now we have a short message from Faisal Chaudhary from the National Directors Committee.
So we've already given our thanks to the wonderful organizers here in Detroit who have hosted you so well this past weekend. But now what we want to do is recognize the organizers who have traveled all the way to Detroit from each of your regions and all the work that they do over this entire year. Many of you may not know, this might just be one weekend for you, but for our organizers it's a yearly commitment and it's an incredible amount of work that they put into our tournaments and all the events surrounding our tournaments. So I'm just going to ask one organizer from each of the regions to come up when I announce you. So please come on up, and we have a little gift for you, just as a token of our appreciation. From Atlanta, we have Sister Samira Omar, the regional director. From Boston, we have their competitions director, Sister Wadia Safa. From Chicago, we have their outgoing regional director. This is her last tournament as a regional director, Mariam Saidi. From Columbus, we have Columbus, our newest region. We have their finance director, Adil Pirboy. From Irvine, all the way from SoCal, we have their program director, Brother Khawaja Ahmed. From New Jersey, we have Sister Gia Faruqi, once again her last tournament as a regional director. From New York, Farzana Yasmin, once again her last tournament as a regional director. From Orlando, we have Zayd Labaus, their regional director. Philadelphia, we have Tamim Hussein, their regional director. From Richmond, Virginia, we have Faraz Farouk, their sponsorships coordinator. From Toronto, we have Afifa Ali, once again. This is her last tournament as associate director. And last but certainly not least, from Washington, D.C., we have their competitions director and head coach, Sister Hajra. And of course, we do want to recognize our 3 regions who were unable to send organizers this year to nationals: Berkeley, Houston, and Nashville. So please, everybody, give a round of applause to all the regional directors and regional organizers. At this time, I'd also like to take just a minute to recognize the national board members of MIST. MIST, as you know, is a international organization now, alhamdulillah. And that means that we have some people working not just at the regional level, but also at the international level. First, Brother Omar Sharif, our marketing director. We have Sister Fatima Rad, our liaison director.
We love Omar! We love Omar! We love Omar! We love Omar!
And last, but again, certainly not least, the founder and national executive director of this, Shazia Siddiqui. So once again, please, everybody, put your hands together for everybody on stage and all the hard work that they do to make this what it is.
Moving on with our awards, we're going to have Labindu announce the Knowledge of Quran Awards.
In second place, we have Abrad Ghazi from Strongsville High. And in first place, we have Walia Khan from Ikhlas Learning Foundation. For Sisters Quran, level 2, in third place, we have Nadia Ravani from MCS High.
In second place, we have Tasneem Waheed from Milton High School. And in first place for Sisters Quran Level 3, we have Minatullah Artiya. For Sisters Quran Level 4, in third place we have Maryam Ahmed from CPSA Crescent. In second place, we have Maryam Latif from SWAT. And in first place, we have Sina Amar from Tampa Bay Tech. Okay, moving on to Brothers Quran. For level 1 in third place, we have Omar Al-Makabati from AYMS National. In second place, we have Yasin Adam from UAE. And in first place, we have Hamza Talbi from For Brothers Quran Level 2. In third place, we have Rashid Dahir from UAF Falcons. In second place, we have Ahmad Muhammad from South Lakes High School. first place for Brothers Quran Level 2, we have Nayo Ahmed from Dawn of Roosevelt. For Brothers Quran Level 3, in third place, we have Omar Sarhaji from Warriors Garden. In second place, we have Iman Islam from the ATA Emirs. And in first place, we have Mustafa Mian from Crescent Heights. And for Brothers Quran Level 4, in third place we have Ahmad Muhammad from Bayan Academy. Who is also responsible for the Quran recitation that you all heard today, earlier today. We have Hamza Fahzi from Ikhlas Learning Foundation. Sorry, you guys. Putting me on this second place. Okay. In second place for Brothers Quran Level 4 is Bilal Sadiqi from That was not intentional either. Please do not try to comfort me. Alright, moving on to Knowledge Test 1. In third place, we have Iman Khan from Austin Peace Academy. second place, we have Tabasam Buyan from Tech And in first place, we have Sonia Hafiz. For knowledge test 2, in third place, we have Salwa Najmi from Al-Nur. In second place, we have Muhammad Dutz from Saberville. And in first place, we have Sarah Ahmed from CPSA Crescent. For knowledge test 3, in third place, we have Fatima Hussein from Austin Police Academy. In second place, we have Fahima Popi from Al-Nur School. And in first place, we have Fatima Arfan. And then for the final knowledge test 4. In third place, we have Zubair Malik from Western Tech. In second place, we have Manal Chowdhury from University of And in first place, we have Sama Al-Qurani from Okay, next we have Hassan who will be announcing the group project awards.
Our first group project is Business Venture. for Team Canada. In second place for business venture, Nurul Stein. And in first place for business venture, UAF Falcons. Our next competition in the groups category is community service. In third place, Eleanor Roosevelt High School. In second place for community service, Austin Peace Academy. And in first place for community service, Nurul Stein. Our next competition is science fair. One blue. That was a good blue. In third place, Southern Elm Seekers. In second place, GIC. And in first place for science fair, MCS Hawks. The next competition is short film. In third place, Iowa's Nationals. In second place, Oakland. short film, Al-Qalam Academy. Our next competition is social media. In third place, North Gwinnett High School. In second place, North Star. And in first place, for social media, Pakistan! The first place short film team, Al-Qalam Academy, forgot their trophy on the stage. Please come collect your trophy. Our next competition is Sisters Nasheed. Third place for Sisters Nasheed. We have Team Canada.
Just kidding with the joke.
In second place for Sisters Nasheed, the QHSS Khalifa. And in first place for Sisters Nasheed, UAF Falcons. The last competition in the groups category is Brothers Nasheed. So much like spoken word, the first place winner will get to perform on stage in front of all of you one more time. In third place, for Brothers Nasheed, TK Nationals. In second place, Technical. And in first place, for Brothers Machine, we have Team Musta.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
He paints all of his troubled fears on the wall that's made from his dreams. He prays that he'll find a home in the world that he sees in beauty. He's so afraid to become someone he doesn't want to be. Chasing after all these stars in the sky just to see beauty. And somewhere deep down in his heart he knows he has no worth. How can he value the world when he puts himself first? All these questions in fear of impressions, he doesn't know who to be, but then he sees her and paints a reflection. She lives outside his dreams, but she knocks on his door. His silence is a prison. He knows he can't be free. He's been on his own, riding all these homes, painting all these homes, living all alone. Striving for perfection, but perfection's at his door. Why keep open up the door? He's been on his own, riding all these homes, painting all these homes, living all alone. Striving for perfection, but perfection's at his door. Why She's been on her own, reading all his poems, reliving broken homes, living all alone. Striving for pleasure, but perfection's at the door. Why keep open up the door? She's been on her own, reading all his poems, painting broken homes, living all alone. Striving for perfection, but perfection's at the door. Why keep open up the door? And how can I escape my fears and wipe the tears away for good? When trust is so hard to find with my current state of mind, how do you suppose I open up the door? 'Cause if I can't make it all night, will you be there to save me and bring me home? If I can't make it all night, will you be there to save me and bring me home? If I can't make it all night.
Never had intentions of becoming dope fiends. You know what that means, young brother staying green. Only school with basketball to come inside the house. Other people dealing with was on a different route. Middle school, auto road, future looking bright. Every day a new journey, reaching new heights. 1 year later, everything began to change. We went down the wrong path as if we were insane. But if I stayed the same, I wouldn't keep my lane. My brother got in front of me, I couldn't do a thing. I was so scared that a youngin' couldn't think. Happened so soon, how could it be the end? Ever since he left, I can't have another friend. Allah really showed me not to make bad decisions. Scholarships are coming cause I'm shooting with precision. Through all this hurt and pain, I'm still working towards my vision.
If I can make it on my own, will you be there to save me and bring me home? If I can make it on my own, will you be there to save me and bring me home? If I can make it on my own,
For 6 months I lost it, I couldn't even cry. I don't want to forget about it, I don't want to try. Sometimes I feel like I'm the one who died. Lost all my strength and I didn't say goodbye. The judge didn't care, she just said you can slide. She never did another murder of a black child. She used to threw your case away and then sealed it in a file. Lost my respect, I don't want to raise a hand. And I just keep praying for another chance. You up there flying high, but on days like this, I wish you would land.
if I can make it on my own, will you be there to save me and
In third place, we have Frank Fu from Team Canada. In second place, we have Yaman Khalif from International Academy. And in first place, we have Muhammad Rashid from Al-Falah Bridgewater. Moving on to Brothers Improv. In third place, we have the Y High Wolves. In second place, we have Uplift El Farida. Also in second place, we have the Muslim Youth of Atlanta. And in first place, we have Tech Taqwa. In third place, we have Lindbar East Rams. And in second place for Quizbo, we have Girls And in first place for Quizbo, we have Team Canada.
The first place Brothers Improv Team forgot their trophy on stage. First place Math Olympics forgot their trophy on stage. And I believe first place Quizbo forgot their trophy on stage. First place debate team forgot their trophy on stage. Now we head to the category everyone's been waiting for, the overall awards. for overall competitor. Stand by. In 5th place for overall individual, Halal Chowdhury from Bangkok. In 4th place for overall competitor, Sonia Hafiz from Girls Live. In 3rd place for overall competitor, Rehan Murad from All Black Brothers. In 2nd place for overall competitor, Elsie Yvonne from Team Canada. And in 1st place for overall individual, Nadia Ravani from MCS Hawks. Our next award is the top 3 most mystified teams. In 3rd place, and for this one please, head coach or RD only. Head coach or RD only. Miss DC! Second place for most mystified team, the host city themselves, Detroit! And in first place, for most mystified team, Miss Philly! Our next award is the overall team, not region, that's last. So overall team, in third place, Alpha La Force. In second place for overall team, the U.S. Falcons. And in first place, drum roll please, the first place overall team, Northside! The next award we have is overall region. So we have a couple guidelines here. No jumping on the stage, it's our rental. We can't break the stage. Besides that, you're welcome to bring on your entire region to the stage. In third place, oh, and no jumping. No jumping. Emphasizing that. This is a rental. No jumping. In third place, drum roll, Miss Florida.
So this is only our 6th year doing this like ever. And this is our 5th time coming to nationals. Last year we only brought 30, now we're the 3rd largest. And we had so many problems this year, but we're still on the stage, and that could be any of us. So everyone, go crazy!
As soon as Florida clears the stage, we will get to our second place region. Second place for overall region. Remember, no jumping. What's the rule? There we go. Drum roll, please. Miss New York! 2017 in the city of Detroit. Can we get the lights back on, please?
Turn on the lights. Jersey or Detroit?
Or it might be Canada.
But Detroit doesn't make sense to me, none of the top.
If they get it, drop your camera, go on stage.
Let's go Canada, first place.
Yeah, drop your camera.
It's been an incredible honor and pleasure to host all of you at Miss Nationals. I hope you guys enjoyed Detroit, enjoyed the food, enjoyed the people. I hope you enjoyed the competitions. In first place, for overall region, DC Miss. Every region's head coach can go grab ballots for their region. Every region's head coach can get ballots for their region. For Detroit, the coach for your team can grab your ballots. For every other region, your head coach only. There are cupcakes outside for everybody. Thank you for coming.